నీవు చేసిన ఉపకారములకు నేనేమి చెల్లింతును, నీవు చేసిన ఉపకారములకు నేనేమి చెల్లింతును. ఏడాది దూడలనా వేలాది పొటేలనా, ఏడాది దూడలనా వేలాది పొటేలనా, నీవు చేసిన ఉపకారములకు నేనేమి చెల్లింతును. నదులంత విస్తార తైలము నీకిచ్చిన చాలునా, వేలాది నదులంత విస్తార తైలము నీకిచ్చిన చాలునా. గర్భఫలమైన నా జ్యేష్ఠ పుత్రుని నీకిచ్చిన చాలునా, గర్భఫలమైన నా జ్యేష్ఠ పుత్రుని నీకిచ్చిన చాలునా. ఏడాది దూడలనా వేలాది పొటేలనా, ఏడాది దూడలనా వేలాది పొటేలనా, నీవు చేసిన ఉపకారములకు నేనేమి చెల్లింతును. ఈ గొప్ప రక్షణ నాకిచ్చినందుకు నేనేమి చెల్లింతును, ఈ గొప్ప రక్షణ నాకిచ్చినందుకు నేనేమి చెల్లింతును.
A very important announcement for the staff. All the staff are requested to proceed to the main gate for the procession. All the staff are requested to proceed to the main gate for the procession. Students are requested to please keep silence as we are almost about to begin the graduation day program. Students, please be quiet. As you see the procession entering, you have to be quiet because that's a signal that the program has started. It is a very big day for you. Graduates, an important announcement. As you see the procession entering, you're expected to stand up. Okay? So once the procession comes in, please stand up. I will let you know. dignitaries also have arrived. I request the audience to please be seated. As said by the renowned artist Leonardo da Vinci, learning is the only thing the mind never exhausts, never fears, and never regrets. These words reflect the spirit of this occasion when St. Francis College for Women is once again ready to confer its pristine degree on the young learned minds who culminated their remarkable phase of inquisitive learning in our institution and are out to practice the same and become intellectually competent and socially responsible citizens of the country and active participants in the global community. I, Dr. Afshan Shireen, welcome you all to the 44th graduation day of St. Francis College for Women. I extend a very warm welcome to our chief guest, Shri M. Danakishore, IAS, Vice Chancellor, Osmania University, and Principal Secretary, Municipal Administration and Urban Development. I also warmly welcome our two guests of honor, Srimati A. Shri Devasena, IAS, Commissioner, Collegiate and Technical Education and Training, Chairperson, State Board of Technical Education, and Training Director, Telugu Academy, and Reverend Sister Alfonza Vatoli, Provincial Superior, Sisters of Charity, Sikandrabad Province. It is an honor for us to have such highly accomplished dignitaries with us and grace this significant occasion of awarding a degree to our graduates and postgraduates and recognizing their academic excellence. Hearty welcome and congratulations to our graduates of batch 2021-24 and postgraduates of batch 2022-24 as they finally reach this proud moment when their hard work and dedication to learning in our institution will be rewarded with pride and joy. There is no light brighter than the light of knowledge and wisdom, for wherever this light spreads, the mind overcomes the darkness of ignorance, superstition, and fallacies. For the symbolic act of lighting the lamp to signify the igniting of minds, I now invite our chief guest, Shri Danakishore, guests of honor, Srimati Shri Devasena, and Reverend Sister Alfonza Vatoli, correspondent, Sister Carmeli, Principal, Dr. Uma Joseph, Vice Principal, Dr. Sister Shirley, Controller of Examinations, Dr. Alice David, and the Coordinator of the Convocation Ceremony, Ms. Lata Subramaniam, to please do the honors.
There is a candle in every soul, some brightly burning, some dark and cold. There is a spirit who brings the fire soul. Carry your candle, run through the darkness, seek out the hopeless, confused and torn. Hold out your candle for all to see it. Take your candle, go light your world. Take your candle, go light your world. We are a family whose hearts are blazing. Let's raise our candles, light up the sky, praying to our Father. In the name of Jesus, make us a beacon in darkest times. Carry your candle, run through the darkness, seek out the hopeless, confused and torn. Hold out your candle for all to see it. Take your candle, go light your world. Take your candle, go light your world.
Keeping with the tradition of St. Francis College for Women, we begin the program by calling for the Almighty's blessings upon us. I now invite Mr. Ravi, Head Department of Mass Communication, and Dr. Soni, Assistant Professor, Department of Biochemistry, and the College Choir to lead us into prayer.
Bible reading. A reading from the first letter of St. Paul to Thessalonians, chapter 5, verses 16 to 18. Rejoice always, pray without ceasing, give thanks in all circumstances, for this is the will of God in Christ Jesus for you. The word of the Lord. Thanks be to God.
Let us put ourselves in the presence of God. Let us pray. Our most precious Heavenly Father, Almighty and Lord over all creation, we praise you and thank you for this special day. We pray specially for today's chief guest, Sri Danakishore Sir, and our guest of honor, Sri Devasena Madam. Bless them in all their endeavors. We ask for double portion of your blessings on our management, a provincial sister, correspondent sister, principal, vice principal, deans, heads of the departments, teaching staff, convocation committee, and the non-teaching staff. Lord, we specially bring these graduates to your presence. Please help them to use all that they have learned here to make the world a better place to be by serving others in true solidarity and seek ways to help the poor, the marginalized, and those who are suffering, and to always seek the greater good. We pray that you would deepen their comprehension, broaden their thinking, and transform their understanding as they are taking a new step in life. As they are leaving our campus, we know that they will always be with us as a part of the Francis family, and we ask that the bonds that have been created here remain strong despite any distance. Father, give us the desire to find ways to excel in our works, for you are our wise counselor, our perfect teacher, and our faithful friend. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Of your peace, where there is hatred, let me bring your love. Where there is injury, your pardon, Lord, and where there's doubt, your faith in you. as to console, to be understood as to understand, to be loved as to love with all my soul. मुझे अपनी शांति का जरिया बनाओ, जहाँ जीवन में निराशा है, अंधेरा है, तुम्हारी चमकती रोशनी, और जहाँ उदासी वहाँ सदा आनंद ले आओ. Oh master grant that I may never see, so much to be consoled as to console, to be understood as to understand, to be loved as to love with all my soul. నీ శాంతి వాహిని గమములమార్చు, నీ క్షమాపణతో మేం క్షమింపబడ్డాము, ఇతరులకిచ్చేదే మళ్ళీ మనకొస్తుంది, మరియు మరణంతోనే నూతన జీవం. Oh master grant that I may never see, so much to be consoled as to console, to be understood as to understand, to be loved as to love with all my soul. Make me a channel of your peace.
St. Francis College for Women identifies itself with the vision of holistic education for the empowerment of women and the mission of motivating the students to become intellectually competent, morally upright, socially committed, emotionally stable, spiritually inspired, and patriotic citizens of India. We shall now take you through a video presentation of how our institution earnestly fulfills its vision and mission through a wide range of academic and extracurricular activities in the interest of students.
St. Francis College for Women, a premier educational institution in the state of Telangana, stands tall as a leader and trendsetter in its commitment to a value system directed towards qualitative self-improvement. Our college motto, "Wisdom and Peace Through Love," has been our constant guiding light. St. Francis College is a Catholic minority institution founded by the Sisters of Charity of St. Bartholomew Capitano and Vincenza Gerosa. It was established in the year 1959 in Hyderabad with a student strength of 15. With the growth in the number of students and courses offered, the undergraduate programs were shifted to the Begumpet campus in 1977. The change of guard at the helm of the college management was welcomed by the St. Francis fraternity. Dr. Uma Joseph, Head Department of History, accepted the responsibility of principal. Sister Carmeli Taniyat took charge as the correspondent and secretary, and Dr. Sister Shirley took charge as vice principal. With 28 departments, the college runs both postgraduate and undergraduate programs across the disciplines of arts, science, commerce, and management, supporting the institution's vision for comprehensive and holistic education. Affiliated to Osmania University, St. Francis College for Women was one of the first colleges in the erstwhile Andhra Pradesh to be awarded autonomy in 1988. Using the freedom of autonomy, the development and design of curriculum is done keeping in mind the national goals as well as the current needs of the society. In 2005, the choice-based credit system was introduced to offer opportunities and avenues to learn beyond the core subjects, contributing to one's holistic development. Career-oriented diploma programs and short-term certificate courses give an opportunity to earn additional credits while the student is earning her regular degree. We have gone through 4 cycles of re-accreditations, receiving A grade. We were also recognized as a college with potential for excellence in 2004 and 2014. We are proud of being the only college in the state of Telangana to rank in 100 to 150 band of NIRF ranking 2024. Our Golden Jubilee year saw the launch of a very successful rural student adoption program, Swarnojwala, that has been sustained till date. As a part of social responsibility, our college has enrolled in central government sponsored program of Unnat Bharat Abhiyan and adopted 4 tandas and 1 differently abled colony in Lakshmi Nagar from Kandi Mandal of Sangareddy district. Ours is the first institution in Telangana state to adopt tandas for accelerating sustainable development. The institution offers free education to 3 deserving girls from the adopted tandas. Dan Utsav, the Joy of Giving Week, is our way of expressing our gratitude to the society that has given us the love and respect we enjoy. This spirit of generous outreach pervades every single member of the college, students, faculty, staff, and alumni. Well-furnished and ventilated classrooms equipped with necessary ICT facilities, state-of-the-art laboratories, and a well-stocked library with defined physical spaces ensures a conducive learning environment. In keeping with the need of the hour for conservation and responsible utilization of resources, the college has invested in infrastructure to foster green initiatives. Extension activities of the student community in the college are executed through the different student clubs, which provide a platform to the students to develop their organizational and leadership skills. The Center for Career Guidance and Placements provides an effective and mutually beneficial platform for job seekers and job providers. The college is also fortunate to count among its alumni distinguished personalities in the government services, art, business, and the STEM sectors. Our motivated and enthusiastic bunch of students have made us proud with their participation and achievements at several prestigious co-curricular and extracurricular competitions. We are proud of all our student achievers. Our faculty members are committed to maintaining the quality in teaching and research. True to its vision and mission of transforming the life of every student who enters the portals of this institution, SFC constantly strives for a dynamic environment, keeping pace with the changing needs of the society. SFC aims at training young women to be better and to do better to establish harmony and goodwill in the society.
That was the summary of the unwavering efforts of St. Francis College for Women to not only reach the heights of quality education, but also sustain the same. May I now invite our esteemed dignitaries to please take their seat on the dais. I now request our chief guest, Shri Dana Kishore, to declare the graduation day open by flipping the symbol. I now request our principal, Dr. Uma Joseph, to please address the gathering.
A very good morning to each one of you. It's such a joy to see all the students back here in college, and we welcome each one of you. But a very special welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Sri M. Danakishore, IAS, in charge Vice Chancellor, Osmania University, and Principal Secretary, Municipal Administration and Urban Development. Our guest of honor, Srimati A. Sri Devasena, Commissioner, Collegiate and Technical Education, Chairman, State Board of Technical Education and Training, and also Director of the Telugu Academy. And also our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Sister Alfonza Batoli, Provincial Superior, Sisters of Charity, Secunderabad Province. And also she was our former dynamic principal of St. Francis College for Women. Also welcoming our beloved correspondent, Sister Kamali, Taniyat, all the members of the management, faculty, friends, well-wishers of the institution, and the beloved students graduating today. Thank you for joining us as we recognize the significant accomplishments of each member of this batch graduating. Graduation is not just a conclusion of years of hard work. It is a moment of reflection on the journey you have taken and the future that lies ahead. As you stand on the threshold of new beginnings, remember that this achievement is the result of your dedication, perseverance, and the support of those around you. In the ever-evolving landscape of higher education, St. Francis College for Women stands out as the beacon of excellence, guiding students toward intellectual growth and preparing them for the challenges of the future. It continues to remain committed to academic innovation, student success, and societal impact. As a college, we pray that the values instilled in you will guide you through the opportunities life has to offer, and that you can remain faithful to your values in a world that has become more challenging. The world is filled with possibilities, and your education has equipped you to navigate them. As you move out of your comfort zone, have courage to face the challenges life throws at you. I am reminded of the 12-year-old young girl, Malala Yousafzai, who was shot because the Taliban did not approve of girls being educated. In her speech to the United Nations, as a 16-year-old, she stated, "I speak for those who cannot be heard, for those who have fought to live in peace. When the Taliban shot my friends and me," she said, "they thought that the bullets would silence us, but nothing changed in my life except this: weakness, fear, and hopelessness died. Strength, courage, and power were born." Courage does not allow you to choose failure as an option. Courage sets you on a path towards growth and achievement. I want to take a moment to acknowledge our dedicated faculty and staff. Your passion and commitment have shaped these students' lives, and your impact will resonate far beyond the classroom. As we celebrate today, go forth with confidence and curiosity and make your mark on the world. Congratulations once again to the graduating batch. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your words of wisdom. I now request our Vice Principal, Dr. Sister Shirley, to introduce our chief guest, Sri Danakishore.
Sri Danakishore Mijuri, is a member of prestigious Indian Administrative Services and has extensive experience in rural and urban development. He began his career as a sub-collector and sub-divisional magistrate of Gadwal, later becoming project director of the District Water Management Agency, Kurnool. In this position, he has contributed to the water sector by implementing 560 watersheds with the introduction of user group concept and women managed watershed program. While serving as joint collector of Karimnagar and East Godavari districts and district collector and magistrate for Kurnool and Rangareddy districts, he has implemented innovative programs in water, agriculture and education sectors. He served as member secretary, Pollution Control Board, and as secretary in Minority Welfare and Women Development, Child Welfare and Disabled Welfare Departments. He served as Commissioner, Information and Public Relations Department, and Commissioner and Director of Municipal Administration, Managing Director of Telangana Urban Finance Infrastructure Development Corporation Limited, and Director of Mission for Elimination of Poverty in Municipal Areas. While serving as Commissioner of Greater Hyderabad Municipal Corporation, his focus was on maintenance and implementation of city infrastructure and public health. He served as the Managing Director of Hyderabad Metro Water Supply and Sewerage from April 2016 to December 2023. Under his able leadership, HMWSSB successfully completed major water supply projects, eliminated manual sewer operations, and made Hyderabad a 100% sewerage treated city. Further, he represented at various international water summits such as Stockholm World Water Week 2017, Global Water Summit Spain 2017, and Global Water Summit Berlin 2023. Since December 2023, he has been the Principal Secretary of Municipal Administration and Urban Development, overseeing various Telangana state departments such as HMWSSB, GHMC, CDMA, Public Health, HMRL, 142 urban local bodies and other urban development authorities, and leading the Musi River Development Corporation, focusing on enhancing Hyderabad's tourism and mobility. Since May 2024, he holds the position of Vice Chancellor of Osmania University. Sir, we are indeed very happy to have you as the chief guest for our graduation ceremony today. Thank you for your valuable time.
Thank you, sister. I request the management to felicitate Shri Dana Kishore. I now request Sir to please deliver his convocation address.
Thank you. Very good morning to all of you. On this a formal and a very important occasion of so many future citizens of this country and and students who are getting graduated today, I take this opportunity to thank you for inviting me for this occasion. Sister Karmali, correspondent of this college, Sri Devasena Garu, Commissioner, Collegiate and Technical Education, Government of Telangana, Dr. Uma Joseph, Principal of the College, Dr. Shirley, Vice Principal, and esteemed faculty, invitees, guests, print and electronic media, and most importantly, the brilliant graduating students of St. Francis College for Women. Once again, good morning to all of you. I have a formal, speech prepared by my office, but I'd like to deviate here and there to give my bit of wisdom. Today we gather here to celebrate not just an end, but a new beginning. A graduation day is a remarkable milestone, a day filled with joy, pride, and hope for the future. It's an honor for me to stand before you as the Vice Chancellor of this prestigious institution at the 44th graduation day of the college, and I'm deeply humbled to address exceptional graduates who will soon embark on their journey beyond these college gates. Today is not just about the end of your academic journey, it's about the beginning of your lifelong quest for knowledge and personal growth. The knowledge you have gained within these hallowed walls is not merely a collection of facts, figures, and theories. It's a toolkit, a foundation upon which you will build your futures, careers, and lives. I congratulate all the students who have secured gold medals and degree holders and urge you to carry the spirit of this institution with you in everything you do. Let the pursuit of knowledge, the quest for excellence, and the values of integrity and compassion be your guiding principles. As your motto there says that, wisdom, peace through love. Education is the most powerful weapon that you can use to change the world, says Nelson Mandela. In continuation of the above quote, I impress upon the colleges affiliated to the Osmani University should play a pivotal role in delivering political, economic, social, industrial, and technological leadership. As long as the colleges produce qualified students, nations can achieve sustainability in all areas of growth. Due to this, Osmani University has historically been able to carve out a niche for itself among other universities in the nation and around the globe in this regard. Today, at the St. Francis College for Women celebrates 65 years of excellence. It truly stands out as a symbol of enlightenment, emancipation, and empowerment of women, and bears a ample testimony to the foresight and dedication of the founders. The two sisters who have established this college with 15 students is a phenomenally grown-up college with 4,000 students. So I reside nearby here. So when I go in the morning office hours around 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock, I see some students walk down, but I never thought it's a 4,000 students college here. If all of you have come, we would have a traffic problem. I think you have changed it by staggering the timings. At this point of time, I'd like to divert from my speech and talk about what's happening here. Just last night, I was with a missionary who has come to India for the last 30, 40 years. They've been serving this country and people. We were thinking about Mrs. Cudders, who has established a similar kind of institution, Vellore. I've been there, my son used to study there, and I never knew that that it was established by a lady missionary who was a doctor. I was told yesterday, the woman there, in about 100 years back, delivery is never used to happen in a scientific or doctor monitored way, because women are not ready to be treated by or a delivery done by a male doctor. So this sister went to US, did her college in did her medicine, came back there, Mrs. Cudders, established this college. She was the first woman doctor, I think, in those areas. That is the kind of spirit that runs this college. That's where we need to recognize that women's liberation, the rights enjoyed by you as equal citizens of this country, have not just come like that. Even at this point of time, when you are taking your degrees and getting, graduated from here in this great ceremony, many of the women are not able to achieve this kind of a feat. So I must congratulate you for this. Now, just before coming here, I was just browsing, as usually Google, what's happening, on the women's development front, I would like to give you some statistics to you. You know, among the 500 Fortune global companies, just about 6.5% are women leaders. We read about Sundar Pichai's and also read about our own Microsoft, Satya Nadella. Out of the 500 global companies, it's about 6.4% are the women leaders, CEOs. I was just looking into in Hollywood, you know, fine arts, cinema, what's happening. In Cannes Film Festival, where you see, you know, our heroines go there, be guests of honor or, you know, award ceremony leaders. You know, it's been Jane Campion, who was in 76th year of that Cannes Film Festival. She was the only woman director who has got the highest award. In Hollywood, you know, Oscars, Catherine Bigelow was the first woman who got you know, Oscar award after 96 years of institution of Oscar awards. Similar kind of statistics are many. If you look into the news media, the news that's published, either print media or electronic media, just about 24% of the space is occupied by women and what they make news. That is, remaining amount of time is, you know, hogged by men actually. And then again, I looked into what kind of incomes are made by women players in FIFA Football World Cup. About $740 million are made by FIFA world players in football. About $34 million are made by women players. So these are the kind of disparities we're looking at. Then I looked into emerging technologies. Now we talk about Industry 4.0. That's the present kind of revolution. If you take Industry 1.0 as perhaps as the, you know, 1850s revolution. One of the most important emerging technologies is about artificial intelligence. I was going through what's happening in artificial intelligence, how many of girls are getting placed there, how many of women are getting into this field. This is about 17% of women are in artificial intelligence. I was also looking into kind of PhDs produced in artificial intelligence. Of all the PhDs produced in US, 7.2% are the AI-produced male PhDs, or men-produced PhDs. Women-produced PhDs is about 1.2%. As you know, artificial intelligence is going to define the future world. So this is the kind of disparities available. You can go on like this. So where do you bridge this gap? There is an unseen glass ceiling is there that needs to be broken by you. I encourage all of you, break that glass ceiling, take equal footing with men, or perhaps you overgrow them and be the leaders for this entire earth basically. This is a very, very important call we are making from here. Because if you look into the kind of peace or lack of peace, wisdom or lack of it in the world now, I firmly believe it's because women have not yet been given equal footing, their equal role in the social front. The gender stereotypes we see, the kind of biological gender-based kind of discrimination is enormous all over the world, and particularly so in our country. The violence perpetrated on women and the kind of, you know, workplace harassments, there are numerous too, not to recall here actually. So this is the field, you know, it doesn't mean to discourage you, but you should understand that there is a huge, you know, gap is there to be filled, and that is possible through only woman and woman emancipation. So the fact that you are here, taking this degree here, is a fact that it's been a struggle over a long period of time for equal rights, women's emancipation, and equal pay, and, you know, equal opportunities are very, very important. I really appreciate all of you to take this degree, for taking this degree, and go out into this world and join the fight for equality, dignity. I also remember one poem by, I think, Matthew Arnold. It's called Dover Beach. In Dover Beach it says, peace was once on the earth shore like a sea of faith, girdled as a sash or a belt. But it has come down over a period of time because I think, you know, you are not taking, women are not given equal space in the societal space. I wish you go there and take that baton and lead forward. Thank you. And then let's get back to the speech. I resume my speech here today as the St. Francis College for Women celebrates 6 years of excellence. Truly stands out as a symbol of enlightened men's emancipation and empowerment of women and bears ample testimony to the foresight and dedication of the founders. What impresses me is the concern and commitment for the cause of education championed by this college. Since its inception in 1959, the college has upheld its mission for providing quality education while nurturing the holistic development of young women. It stands as a beacon of academic achievement, empowerment, and service. Founded by the Sisters of Charity, St. Francis has evolved into one of the most respected institutions in Telangana and across the country. If you want to know it, you should come and sometimes see officers like me and Devisana who got lots of recommendations to recommend for a seat in this college. But it's not most of the times accepted. That also shows all of you are here based on your merit, your commitment, your hard work. You got a seat and you're getting graduated from here. The college's relentless pursuit of excellence in academics has earned it a distinguished place in the educational landscape, as evidenced by its impressive rankings. I'm happy to learn that St. Francis College for Women consistently ranks among the top education institutions in India according to the National Institutional Ranking Framework, a testament to its unwavering commitment to academic excellence and student development. Moreover, the college's legacy is reflected in its remarkable alumni, who have emerged as leaders, innovators, and change makers in various fields. Notable alumni such as Anita Ramachandran, IAS, Srimati Vikarna, IAS, exemplify, and I also say that our own Devasana, who is guest of honor, has also studied in this college. The college's long-standing tradition of blending academic excellence with social consciousness has shaped generations of women who contribute meaningfully to society through initiatives such as NCC, NSS, and the Swarnojwala scheme, providing free education to 5 students every year. St. Francis remains committed to the vision of service and empowerment. St. Francis College for Women also boasts a state-of-the-art infrastructure that creates an ideal environment for both academic and personal growth. The eco-friendly campus, designed with sustainability in mind, incorporates green spaces, rainwater harvesting, and energy-efficient practices, enhancing the overall learning experience. Graduation is more than just a milestone. It is a testament to the power of education. As you step out of these gates, you carry with you the values and knowledge this great institution has instilled in you. St. Francis College has not only equipped you with academic knowledge, but also shaped you into responsible, compassionate, and empowered women, ready to make a difference in the world. As someone who has served in government and in administrative service, I attest to how critical your role will be in shaping the future of our society. This is, our country is at really crossroads. If you look into Prime Minister of India, Mr. Modi's promise, he is talking about Viksit Bharat. Viksit Bharat is development of India, and he has a specific goals. Right now, we are about a $3 trillion economy. Prime Minister thinks about $35 trillion economy by 2035. And by 2050, India will be a totally carbon neutral economy, and we have certain goals by 2036. While I was coming, I have seen sustainable development goals board outside. I'm very happy that's being taught here, and also you're all getting nurtured in sustainable development goals. Who is a better torchbearer if 50% of the population don't take the torch and take up SDGs across India, and also this $35 trillion economy. Thank you, ma'am. $35 trillion economy, if you take Hyderabad, we are at about $80 billion economy now. Unless we become $1 trillion economy, $2 trillion economy, we will not be able to reach those kind of goals. There are about only 4 to 5 cities in the entire world that can boast about $1 trillion economies. New York is about $2.5 trillion economy. Seoul, South Korea is another one. Singapore is another one. Can our cities become? For that, you have to contribute. Your technological upgradation, how you are going to equip with you. World is going to be decided by the technology, what kind of tech stack you have. And if you are a sociologist or a social sciences, a humanities student, how better you can translate this AI-based, technology-based dividends of the nation to the poorest of the poor, so that everybody can have equitable future in this country. As we embark on this journey, I would like to share a few thoughts based on my experiences. Social emotional learning is in education setting, it's essential, particularly in the light of concerning statistics regarding mental health and suicide rates among youth in India. According to the National Criminal Records Bureau, suicide was the leading cause of death among individuals, particularly among young students. Premier institutions, they get into IITs, they get into Indian Institute of Sciences, and then commit suicide there. This only speaks about kind of a social malady that's creeping into the students' minds, young minds. This alarming trend underscores the urgent need for effective mental health support within education systems. Furthermore, between 2010 and 2020, suicide rates among Indian adolescents showed a troubling increase, especially in urban areas where academic pressure is particularly intense. Additionally, a report by the Indian Psychiatric Society estimated that around 20% of Indian adolescents experience mental health disorders. Maybe this is to do with the nuclear families, social media, television, how much it's creeping into your life, how much time you are not able to spend with your family, not able to have human interaction, and not able to cultivate adequate friendships, relationships. I think that's one area of emotional concern for everybody, and then particularly for academic institutions. Lifelong learning is another thing. The concept of lifelong learning is gaining prominence as the job market evolves rapidly. I tell you, when I was preparing for civil services, internet was the rage. Now, we were writing essays on how computers are going to do away with the jobs. That scenario is in the market now. If you look into generative intelligence, chat GPTs, they are going to do away with your jobs. What you are doing, maybe about 1,400 students, what you can do, maybe in 10 years' time, 2 machines will be able to do that. Can we compete with them? Is it necessary to compete with machines? Or human creativity is something no machine can copy. So how creative you will be, how original you will be, how are you going to nurture your talents is going to decide your future, your job market, your growth in your life. That's why lifelong learning is a must for everybody. You can't, you can't rest upon your laurels of earning a degree here and then thinking that, I'm going to be forever, this is going to be relevant, the lifelong. No, you need to continuously learn. Though it's a disappointing word to tell you, that's the truth of the day. Now, embrace challenges. Life will present its fair share of difficulties. You can't recount a single human being who had, continuously joyous, happy life for 100 years. It's not possible. This world is made up of challenges. Every day there are challenges. 5 days you are happy, 6 days there is a challenge. This is how the earth survives. So please embrace the challenges. And some challenges may seem insurmountable, but it's in those moments that you will discover your true strength. Whether you can face the struggle, whether you can face the challenge is what's going to define success in life. Do not be afraid to step out of your comfort zone. The greatest growth often comes from facing the toughest obstacles. Give back to society. You are privileged to have received an excellent education from a premier institution like this, and with this privilege comes the responsibility to give it back. Whether through your time, talent, or resources, always strive to make a positive impact on your community and society at large. As a graduates of St. Francis College, you carry with you the legacy of countless great women who have come before you, women who have achieved remarkable things in life, broken barriers, broken glass ceilings, and led with the courage. You are the torchbearers of this legacy, and I have no doubt that will make your mark on the world. I urge you to move forward with confidence, take the lessons you have learned here, the friendships you have formed, the networks you have cultivated, and the experiences you have gathered, and use them as stepping stones toward your dreams. The world awaits you, and your brilliance, with passion and your leadership, shall be able to lead the world forward. Once again, congratulations to the graduating class of St. Francis College for Women. The future is bright, and it is yours to shape. Thank you, and the best of luck to you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for making a difference with your inspirational speech. I now request Ms. Lata Subramaniam, coordinator of the convocation ceremony, to introduce our guest of honor, Srimati Shri Devasena.
Good morning, one and all. It's my honor and privilege to introduce Madam Sri Devasena, who is a distinguished IAS officer from the 2008 batch. She holds a Master of Arts degree and a postgraduate diploma in statistical methods and applications from the prestigious Indian Statistical Institute, Calcutta. Throughout her career, she has held several significant positions in various departments, including revenue, municipal administration, rural development, and women and child welfare. Her notable tenure as the district collector of Peddapalli saw the district ranked first in the country under the Swachh Bharat mission. In 2019, she received the National Award for the Best Performance presented by the Prime Minister of India. Sri Devasena was also recognized with 4 national awards for her efforts in sanitation and cleanliness, making Peddapalli the first open rain-free district in the country. Under her able guidance, the district launched Sabala, a brand of biodegradable sanitary napkins aimed at promoting the menstrual hygiene among rural women. She also spearheaded the innovative programs such as Sangahita Sabala, a self-defense training initiative for the government schoolgirls, which achieved a world record for martial arts participation. Her initiatives in greening and environmental sustainability also garnered attention, particularly the transformation of the 60-kilometer stretch of the Rajiv Rahadari Highway through extensive tree plantation efforts. Currently, as the Commissioner of Collegiate and Technical Education, along with 2 other posts which Madam is holding, Madam is focusing on improving access to higher education, enhancing infrastructure in government colleges, and ensuring high academic standards. She is also instrumental in implementing the Chief Minister's Breakfast Scheme, designed to improve student attendance and academic performance by addressing the nutritional needs of over 20 lakh government school students. Throughout her career, Madam has been honored with numerous awards, including the Women Super Achiever Award in 2020, Telangana State Excellence Award, and Mahila Shakti Puraskar. Her dedication to public service, education, and women's empowerment continues to make a significant impact to the society. Thank you, Madam, for accepting our invitation. We are really honored to have you with us. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request the management to felicitate Srimati Sri Devasena and Reverend Sister Alfonsa Vatoli. I now request Srimati Sri Devasena to please address the gathering.
Hello. Good morning. It's not afternoon yet. So I think we have a lot of time and I will take some of it. First of all, respected Principal Secretary MNUD Danakishore sir, as his name suggests, he is a wonderful person whose heart is full of compassion to everyone around. And I personally owe him so many things. He has helped me out in so many issues. So sir, On this stage, I would like to express my personal gratitude for being a senior officer and helping all of us, directing us, giving us all the guidance that is required. So, big pleasure, sir, being with you here. Sister Alfonso and your principal, Srimati Uma, and all the beautiful, young, wonderful looking ladies here, a very good morning to all of you. So I thought you would clap when I said beautiful ladies. First of all, you see, when you come to a place like St. Francis, you not only see beautiful ladies, you see beautiful teachers who are so nicely dressed, sari and everything. And you see your beautiful sisters with a beautiful heart whom you immediately want to give a big hug. You know, that's how your sisters are, sisters of St. Francis. Why I'm telling you this is, I also studied in St. Francis. Okay. So, but I didn't study in this campus. I studied in St. Francis Junior College, Secunderabad. Point is, when I studied there, I stood first in the state in intermediate. But the problem is no one talks about that now. Fact being that no matter whatever academic excellences one may have, ultimately it is what you prove to be yourself in your future. Today's academic excellence, today's gold medalists, it's great, wonderful, congratulations, heartful congratulations to everyone. But please also remember that you have to groom yourselves to be competent, responsible, sociable individuals. That is the most important thing, and that is what is the actual contribution you would be making to the nation. Now, coming to why I'm here today, you see, I have a very special agenda being here. First of all, I will tell you a little about myself, not what sister told you, but something more and something not very happy to listen to also. I was a problem child, okay? I was not an ideal child. I was always a problem child because when we used to play in the university campus where I grew up, there were so many boys and very less number of girls. Okay? So when someone used to come and trouble any of the girls, I would be the first person to go and beat those boys up. Okay? So that was so unconventional in those days. And apart from that, I would do all the boy things. I would go climb trees. I would go, you know, playing with the tire, okay? Car tires is something that was a big thing in those days. We didn't have your kind of gadgets. So we used to play, you know, hitting a tire with a stick. And you used to run fast as the tire would go. And I would always win over the boys. That was another unconventional thing, and that is why I was a problem child. And I was the first person in my family to cut my hair. And that was also not looked upon very nicely. So I was always unconventional. My father told me, he said, Devsena, why don't you become a lecturer? It's good because he was a professor himself. And he said, why don't you become a lecturer? Because you'll have proper timings. You can come home early. You can take care of your family. And I told my dad, that I really don't like such a structured kind of a life. I want something new all the time. And that's how I came into this field, thankfully. But at that point of time, everyone was applying for foreign universities. So the first lesson I learned in my life is what I want to share with you now. In those days, going, of course, even now it is that way, but going to US and studying in a foreign university and ultimately settling there was the norm and probably is the norm now. So I thought maybe I should do that too, and the moment I had finished my post-graduation, I applied for Georgia State University and I got an admission too. Then the university asked me to show a a proof that I have 9 lakhs of bank balance, 9 lakhs. And I belong to a very ordinary family. 9,000 was a big thing in those days. 9 lakhs question does not arise. So then one of my friends was telling me that, see, even I am going there, but what we do basically is we take money as a loan from some bank, then put it in the bank for, a day, pay the interest, and take a certificate for that day, and say that I've got 9 lakhs bank balance. But that is not the intent. The intent is that you should have some financial security. So when I came back to my dad and told him that, why don't we do this? He said, no, I will not do this. This is not right. It is not ethical. Of course, at that point of time, I felt very bad because I had 3 letters coming from Georgia Tech University and Georgia State University asking me to just give that certificate so that I can join. And then it didn't happen. Then, of course, I wrote the civil services, whatever I got through the state service and then got into the civil service. But that kept on haunting me, But today I really thank my dad. Had I gone to some other country, done some other course, I would not be standing in front of all of you today as an IAS officer and have the satisfaction. Of improving or influencing the lives of so many people. So what I wanted to tell you is this is the first lesson of my life, that everything that you want may not really happen. But whatever happens and you make the most of it, that is what is important. All great people, including Mahatma Gandhi, did not have the best things in life. They only made the best of what they had. So do not get into any kind of a depression that if you wanted something that didn't happen. There are so many things you can do in this world as long as you have the determination to. So that is the first thing I thought I should tell you. And then I also wanted to tell you that believe in the power of doing what is right. Believe in the power of doing what is right. Why I am telling you this is the second lesson I have learned, and I'll tell you my experience how I've learned it. A lot of people think that being a civil servant, you have to listen to your political bosses, or you have to do things that kind of bend your ethics. No, that's not the case. And one big example is our sir here, who has always stood for what is right. I want to tell you my experience because when I was posted as collector of Jangaon district, there was one very big political figure, I don't want to name them, but this person was ruling the roost. And at that point of time when I went as the first lady collector, so what people feel about lady collectors is that you can berate them, you can kind of get them to do what you want by being harsh, rude, that kind of a thing. The first thing this man asked me, Madam, why don't you wear saris? I said, really? Does that bother you? And then I thought I'll tell him my answer also. I told him, sir, when men understood that they cannot tie up women to the kitchen, they invented the sari because the women can tie herself up with it. So that's why I don't wear saris. Okay, but of course you all look beautiful in saris, don't worry. So that was the first thing I told him. And that's when, he began to understand that this is a problem child and a problem collector. But then he had his own agenda. So he went and occupied a lake. When he occupied the lake, I was trying to tell him that is not done, and he wanted me to give approvals for that. Official approvals. I said, I will not do that because this is against the Supreme Court order. You cannot occupy a lake, fill it up with sand, and then pretend that there is a lake there by digging a bore well and filling the lake. Have you heard of anything as ridiculous as that? Can you fill in a lake with bore well water? So this was something he was proposing to me and I opposed it. Then it was he was giving press statements against me every single day. And he was saying that collector abhivruddhi ki atankam. So I said, okay, atankam aithe parvaledu, no problem. But I am going to be that atankam. So you see, Shakespeare said, you have to tame the shrew, right? I say, we are all shrews and no man dares to tame us. We are not going to be tamed. So the point is, when this man tried to enforce his law upon me, I took refuge with the law of the Supreme Court and said, I will not do this. And then the press had written all about it. It became a huge spat between him and me. And the first collector ever talking against a ruling party political functionary. So I was then transferred, obviously, from that place. And I went on to another district, which is Peddapalli. And when I went to Peddapalli, I decided that we will do the Swachh Bharat program so effectively that we should be the best in the country. And when we started doing that, the powers that be, at that point of time, the highest powers that be, during a collector's conference told me, please don't do all this kind of things. We have a state agenda, you go with the state agenda, please don't do anything other than that. So I was kind of, very, very dejected. But then I came back and thought, let me do it. It's after all a government program meant for the good of the district. So I went ahead and did it. And within 6 months, we were declared the best performing district in the entire country under Swachh Bharat. And none less than the Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, he gave me the award for it. And at that point of time, the very powers that be who told me not to go ahead with anything else, gave me a rousing reception and a rousing applause in the same collectors conference which in the previous time we had, I was told not to go ahead with it. The point I'm trying to make to you is, you see, when you believe in something that is good for society, do it. No matter who says what. And if you believe that something is right, fight for it. Fight for it. And it is very difficult, let me tell you. You all would have heard about the recent case in Kolkata, yes? I'm sure you all have. Not a very pleasant memory, I do understand, but I want to tell you something. This is my agenda today to be in front of you. Okay? Now tell me, how many of you think that that girl who was victimized is not intelligent? Was she intelligent? Yes? Yes, was she? She was intelligent. Was she brave? Was she? Yes, she was brave. She fought against her aggressor to the point where he had to break her pelvic girdle. She fought her aggressor. Tell me, was she someone who did not understand that there was a threat to her life and to her personal safety? Did she understand that? She did. She in fact voiced it to her parents and to people around her. Now, my question is, after the whole thing was over, you have people doing candlelight marches. You have students standing out there and saying justice for so-and-so. But what happened when this girl was in trouble? No one bothered. No one bothered. Why? Because the principal and his cohorts there, they were all going to reduce the marks or even fail these candidates. That was the fear they had. So the point I'm trying to make to you all is, when it comes to us, our personal level of adjustment, simple adjustment that is to be made, we are not ready, because it takes courage to stand for what is right. And I'm telling you one more incident. Recently, when I was Commissioner of School Education, there was this DAV public school, Safilguda, where, not Safilguda, this was Jubilee Hills or Banjara Hills, where a tiny tot. She was barely in kindergarten. And this girl was being sexually assaulted every single day by the driver of the principal, who had unlimited access to the school and was also a supposed teacher. He was teaching a driver. And when this came to light, all people in the college, in the school, and the parents, and all the press people, and all the so-called liberated women, and all kinds of people started to talk when mics are thrust into their faces, that this is not to be done, that you have to take action against the management, you have to take action against this man, justice for that little girl. Again, justice for that little girl. But then, when we called them and told them that with the minister's approval, we told them that your school has been de-recognized, which means the school does not exist for all practical purposes. That was the biggest punishment that any private school could have got. And we gave it. We gave it. But then what happens? No, please don't clap. I'll tell you why. Because what comes later is more surprising. What happened then was the parents who till then were giving all kinds of interviews to the press that we don't know what happened to our children. Maybe our children were also assaulted and things like that. When we de-recognized the school, they came back to us with a big representation signed by all the parents saying, please restore the recognition. Why? Because their kids had some level of comfort, their tuitions were set, their transport was set, so they don't want to take any extra difficulty for these children. They want everything to be the same. And in the same breath, they were saying that we don't know if our children were also assaulted, but they are ready to send their children back to the same school. In spite of our assuring them that they would get admission without fees in similar or better schools in the same locality. In fact, I had personally done a very detailed kind of an exercise where every student was mapped to a local school nearby, which is of the same standard of or better than that. But this is what the parents told us. So what I want to tell you is, we are all wonderful people when it comes to difficulties of others. We will talk at the top of our voices, we'll protest at the top of our voices. But when we have to do something about it, we don't. This is what I'm saying about standing for the right thing. You really need the guts. If there is an accident on the road and it happens because of your vehicle, how many of us would immediately stop and take that person to the hospital? The immediate primal desire would be that you fly from that place. You want to get away because you don't want to get involved with something. So what I'm trying to tell all of you is, when you stand for the right, it is going to be difficult. But institutions like this will give you that strength. Your own strength of purpose, your own desire to be special, to be good, to be good citizens of this country, that should be the overpowering nature of your ethics. And when you do that, only then you will be able to call yourselves really empowered women. And as women ourselves, let me tell you, as women ourselves, we see so many things happening to women outside. But had that girl, the Kolkata girl, got some kind of a support group, I call it a support group, where she could have told, that she had a problem and it could have been addressed, we would not have been talking about that today. So I request all of you, in your own set of circumstances, please form these support groups. Please find people who need help from you. Please find people who are looking for such support, whoever it may be. It may be, a person working as a sales girl. It may be your own maid servant. It may be someone in your neighborhood. It may be someone on the road. But if you are not going to function as womanhood, you know. We all as women, if we are not going to support each other, I cannot wait for the male mindset to change. I cannot wait for another Nirbhaya Act to come. And I will not wait for God to come down and change this. We are all going to change this ourselves, provided we all form these support groups. I hope I have put this point through clearly, because that is my agenda today. Will you all form these support groups? Yes? How many of you, please raise your hands? Okay, I'm raising 2. I'm so glad, because this is what we all must stand for. We are not women. We are we for women. And we all stand by ourselves. We should do this. Last but not the least, I want you all to understand that each of you is very, very, very special. Why? I'll tell you the proof of it. Does any 2 of you here have the same kind of hair? Do you? You don't. Do any 2 people have the same kind of nails? You don't. If you send any of these things for a DNA test, each one is different from the other. That means the entire world population is entirely different from each other, which means nature intended us to be special, intended us to be specifically different from each other. So that is what makes you all so special. So imagine a special person. What you can do, you can change the world. It's all in your hands. It's in this is the time. Because once you reach our age, probably we will not have all the kind of energy. Like today, your beautiful NCC girls, when that girl was, stomping and walking and was shouting at the top of her voice, that feather on top of her cap was shuddering, and felt so good. Woman power at its best is what I call it. So, that is the thing. This is in your hands. You have the strength of mind, strength of body, strength of purpose. You really can change this world. So wherever you draw your motivation from, maybe it is from your parents, maybe it is from some big leader, maybe it is from your scriptures, I don't know. But do draw that inspiration, do draw that motivation, because it is now that matters. It is now that matters. I hope you have all seen this movie, Shah Rukh Khan's movie, what was that? Om Shanti Om? How many of you have seen that movie? Yeah, Shah Rukh Khan to hona hi hai na? Okay. The point is, Shah Rukh Khan says something wonderful in that movie. I keep quoting this in all my speeches. What he says is, अगर सच्चे दिल से किसी चीज को पाना चाहते हो, तो सारी कायनात तुम्हें उस चीज को पाने में लगे रहती है, आपको हाथ में देने के लिए लगी रहती है वो. It basically means, if you really want to do something, you want to get something, you want to achieve something, the entire cosmos will be in support of you until you reach your goal. So all that it requires is that you have that strong strength of purpose. And women, most importantly, need this. Did any of you hear about Malavika Hegde? Malavika Hegde? I will tell you about her. All of you would have gone to Coffee Day, Cafe Coffee Day? Anyone? Cafe Coffee Day? I go very regularly and I love their chili garlic toast. Have you all eaten it? It's very good, you must try. The point I'm trying to tell you, CCD as it is called, was headed by a man called Mr. Siddharth Hegde. Siddharth Hegde. This man, he built an empire of CCDs, around 2,000 outlets in the entire country. Okay? Then what happens? He took loans of more than 7,000 crore. 7,000 crore. And then he became so berserk, he could not handle his empire, he committed suicide. Okay? Mr. Siddharth Hegde, who won the best businessman of the year, commits suicide because he cannot handle his debts. And then what happens? His wife, Malavika Hegde, becomes the CEO of CCD, of Cafe Coffee Day. She takes up the reins of CCD immediately after the death of her husband. Imagine that. It could have been so difficult for her, but she did that. And from 7,000 crore, today their debt is only about 200 crore. Only 200 crore. And that deserves a good clap. Not for Malavika Hegde, but for what women can do if they really want to. That is why you should be clapping. And this lady, she had so many opponents, but she managed everything. What her husband could not resolve and committed suicide, she has changed everything today for the thousands of employees of CCD. Today she is an idol because their lives are still intact. So trying to tell you ultimately that for women, you have the resilience. Remember that. Women have the resilience. What do you put in your pockets? Do any of you have pockets? I do. You must have pockets. Maybe even saris should have pockets nowadays, because pocket is a very empowering thing, you know. Because you can put what? Not lipstick. What can you put in it? Pepper spray. Pepper spray. You know, it's a big thing. You keep it in your pocket. You're safe all the time. You're really safe all the time. I really wonder why most people forget about it. Do please look at this. This is a very empowering thing. Do please do that. Next time I come here, I would like you all to show me not your cell phones, but your pepper sprays. Okay. So last but not the least, when you seek your motivation, I only hope that I will be able to see many of you in the civil services, which I'm really looking forward to. You have all got great, bright futures, irrespective of whether you have got a medal today or not. And I wish you all the very best, and God's blessings be with you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for motivating the students with your words of encouragement and wisdom. It is time now for the graduates of batch 2021-24 and postgraduates of batch 2022-24 to take pledge as they move on to give the shape of reality to the values ingrained, skills inculcated, and knowledge imparted to them by our institution. I call upon our principal, Dr. Uma Joseph, to please do the honors. I request all the graduates and postgraduates to stand up, please.
I know this is the time that you're waiting for, and please stand and stretch your right hand forward, all of you. Please repeat after me. I take this pledge by affirming my faith in God, who will always be my guiding light. As a graduate of St. Francis College for Women, Begumpet, Hyderabad, I promise to uphold the dignity and honor of this institution. I will use my knowledge, experience and skills that I have gained with honesty and integrity for the well-being of the society. I will cherish the core values inculcated in me in this temple of learning and strive to prove myself a worthy citizen of my country. As I leave the portals of my alma mater, I promise to carry on the good tradition strengthened by the vision and mission and guided by its motto, wisdom and peace through love. Congratulations.
I request the students to keep standing. And others in the audience to please stand up as the choir sings the college anthem.
With St. Francis as our guide, we have wisdom on our side, and we'll reach the plains of peace, true love, and we'll reach the plains of peace, true love. Learning brings its own reward, and knowledge is the key. Ideals we shall revere, minds pure and hearts sincere. With St. Francis as a guide, we have wisdom on our side, and we'll reach the plains of peace, true love, and we'll reach the plains of peace, true love. Each college girl your flag unfurls through service kindly shown. We shall lead our country's children in a higher quest for truth. With St. Francis as a guide, we have wisdom on our side, and we'll reach the plains of peace, true love, and we'll reach the plains of peace, true love. And we'll reach the plains of peace, true love.
I request all of you to please be seated. We now proceed to the ceremony of awarding of gold medals to students who accomplished academic excellence. I invite our chief guest, Shri Danakishore, our guests of honor, Srimati Shri Devasena and Reverend Sister Alfonsa Vatoli, to please present the gold medals to the winners. I call upon the deans to take over the ceremony.
A very good morning to one and all present here. Let us appreciate the hard work of the gold medalist with the PG. I call upon now the post-graduation students on the stage. Ramana Rao Gold Medal for highest marks in MSc Microbiology, instituted by Priyusha Pokala in loving memory of her father, late Shri Pokala Venkat Ramana Rao, goes to Manisha Gaud, MSc Microbiology. Karlapudi Ganga Bhavani Gold Medal, instituted by Dr. G. Swaruparani for highest marks in MCom Applied Finance, goes to Aisha Amtul Noor, MCom Applied Finance. G. Sharada and G. Subramaniam Gold Medal, instituted by Dr. Kalpana M., Department of Chemistry, and her husband Mr. Chandrasekhar for highest marks in MSc Chemistry, goes to Rupashri Banchode, MSc Organic Chemistry. Late Dandu Chittari and Dandu Lingamma Gold Medal, instituted by their daughter Dr. D. Sumalata for highest marks in Organic Chemistry in MSc Organic Chemistry, goes to Rupashri Banchode, MSc Organic Chemistry. Department of Computer Science Gold Medal for highest marks in MSc Data Science goes to B. Esther Rani, MSc Data Science. Department of Mass Communication Gold Medal for highest marks in MA Mass Communication and Journalism goes to T. Anusha, MA Mass Communication and Journalism. K. Mamata and Ishwar Reddy Gold Medal for securing highest marks in dissertation in MSc Applied Psychology goes to Dikshita, MSc Applied Psychology. Late S. Rajgopalan Gold Medal instituted by late Miss Nirupama N. Department of Computer Science for highest marks in MSc Computer Science goes to Nagma Prameen, MSc Computer Science. Department of Nutrition Gold Medal for highest marks in MSc Nutrition and Dietetics goes to M. Shri Krupa Srija, MSc Nutrition and Dietetics. Department of English Gold Medal for highest marks in MA English goes to Emil Matthew, MA English. Now we move on to Bachelor of Arts Gold Medals. Late Nikhil Nath Chaudhary Gold Medal instituted by Dr. Shashwati Chaudhary, former HOD, Political Science. Late Nikhil Nath Chaudhary Gold Medal instituted by Dr. Shashwati Chaudhary, former HOD, Political Science for highest marks in International Relations goes to Janvi Singhi, BA HLP. Mrs. Padmalata Sanjeev Rao and Department of History Gold Medal for highest marks in History goes to Shri Mayukha Nyayapati, BA HLP. Srimati Lakshmi Subramaniam Gold Medal instituted by Dr. Hema Subramanian for highest marks in History goes to Shri Mayukha Nyayapati, BA HLP. Anubhav and Department of Political Science Gold Medal for highest marks in Political Science goes to V. Sai Taruni, BA EPP. Anubhav and Department of Economics Gold Medal for highest marks in Economics goes to V. Sai Taruni, BA HPP. Mrs. Anglos Mohanlal and Department of Public Administration Gold Medal for highest marks in Public Administration goes to V. Sai Taruni, BA EPP. Department of French Gold Medal for highest marks in French also goes to V. Sai Taruni, BA EPP. Department of Psychology Gold Medal for highest marks in Psychology goes to Naina Joshi, BA PLP. Anubhav and P. Karunakaran Gold Medal for highest marks in English Literature goes to Vidhi Shah, BA PLP. Mahadev and Saraswati Memorial Gold Medal instituted by Mrs. and Mr. Deepak Rupani for highest marks in Mass Communication and Journalism goes to Himanshi Sharma, BA MLP. Department of Social Management Gold Medal for highest marks in Social Management goes to D. Shivagautami, BA EPSM. Department of Hindi Gold Medal for highest marks in Hindi goes to Khaja Samiha, BSc MPC. Department of Sanskrit Gold Medal for highest marks in Sanskrit goes to K. Matilda Clara, BCom Cap. Now I hand over the proceedings to the Dean of Science, Dr. Usha Praveena. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Now we move on to Bachelor of Science Gold Medal winners. SFC Management Gold Medal for securing highest marks in botany goes to Malamanti Mercy Lydia. Satyavati Memorial Gold Medal instituted by Mrs. A. Radha and Mr. Jaiprakash Reddy for highest marks in BSc Physical Sciences optional goes to Ragamaina. Maina can hold on. Late BP Poddar Medal instituted by Ramchandar Poddar Anubhav and late Ramchandar Gold Medal instituted by Baitupuli Kavita for highest marks in computer science goes to Ragamaina again. SFC Management Gold Medal for securing highest marks in physics goes to Ragamaina. Harivillu Telugu Sahitya Samskritika Samiti Gold Medal instituted by Dr. Vijay Gauri, Head Department of Telugu, for securing highest marks in Telugu goes to Ragamaina once again. Maina received 4 gold medals. She deserves a big round of applause. Late D. Mahalakshmi Memorial Gold Medal instituted by Professor D.V. Dwaraka and Department of Mathematics for highest marks in mathematics goes to Melissa Gali. Late K.V. Hariharan Gold Medal instituted by K.H. Krishnan and Miss Lata Subramaniam, Department of Commerce for highest marks in statistics goes to Melissa Gali again. Srimati Krishna Kakkar Memorial Gold Medal instituted by Dr. Rita Kakkar for highest marks in BSc Life Sciences goes to R. Madhumita. Department of Chemistry Gold Medal instituted by retired lecturers of the Department of highest marks in chemistry goes to R. Madhumita again. SFC Management Gold Medal for securing highest marks in biotechnology goes to R. Madhumita. Louis Pasteur Gold Medal instituted by Department of Microbiology for highest marks in microbiology goes to Saida Shima Khadri. Miss M. Swarnalata Lokeshwar Rao Gold Medal instituted by Swarnalata, ex-student of BZC stream for highest marks in zoology practicals goes to Ishi Bhargavi Ji. Late Mrs. Nirupama Narsimhan Memorial Gold Medal instituted by Department of Computer Science for highest marks in BSc Software Engineering goes to Faria Samreen. Mrs. Helen William and Mrs. P.C. Nirmala Gold Medal for highest marks in zoology goes to Chetana Singh. Srujanasri Memorial Gold Medal instituted by G.V. Subbarao for highest marks in nutrition goes to Chetana Singh. Gold Medal for highest marks in electronics instituted by Anubhav and Department of Electronics in association with Physitech Limited goes to R. Bridget Felicia. Crystal Jubilee Gold Medal instituted by Department of Biochemistry for highest marks in biochemistry goes to Batoju Lakshmi Kirtana. Congratulations to all the winners. Now I hand over the proceedings to Dr. Sunita from Department of Commerce to take.
Very good afternoon to one and all. Moving on to the Department of Commerce Gold Medals. Department of Commerce Gold Medal instituted by Coffee Club for highest marks in BCom Accounting Finance. Part 2 goes to Balerao Rishita. Karuna Mukherjee Gold Medal in memory of her father, Lieutenant Colonel J. Mukherjee, for highest marks in business statistics, all the streams of BCom goes to Shukla Shreya. Devi Reddy Venkat Reddy Gold Medal instituted by his daughter Dr. M.N. Maleshwari for highest marks in corporate laws for all the streams of BCom goes to Shukla Shreya again. Department of Commerce Gold Medal instituted by Coffee Club for highest marks in BCom International Business Part 2, Shukla Shreya again. Thank you. Gold Medal instituted by Srimati Renuka Deendayal, ex-student for highest marks in financial accounting. All the streams of BCom goes to Drishita Agarwal. Department of Commerce Gold Medal instituted by Coffee Club for highest marks in BCom Honours Part 2, Drishita Agarwal. Department of Commerce Gold Medal instituted by Coffee Club for students scoring highest marks in Part 1 and 2. All the streams of BCom goes to Drishita Agarwal. Devi Reddy Kamlakshi, Radha Krishna and Radha Rajgopal Gold Medal instituted by Dr. M.N. Maleshwari for highest marks in business law. All the streams of BCom goes to Tejaswini, K. Tejaswini. Late Professor Balasubramanian Gold Medal instituted by his daughter Dr. Savita Sukumar, Department of Commerce for highest marks in cost accounting in BCom Honours goes to P. Rakhi. P.V. Raju Gold Medal instituted by his daughter Mrs. Uma Raju for highest marks in business organization and management. All the streams of BCom goes to M. Nikita. Dr. G. Surya Rao Gold Medal instituted by his daughter Dr. Swarupa Rani Dr. G. Surya Rao Gold Medal instituted by by Swarupa Rani for highest marks in direct and indirect tax. All the streams of BCom goes to Nelluri Mamta. Department of Commerce Gold Medal instituted by Coffee Club for highest marks in BCom Computer Applications Part 2 goes to Nelluri Mamta. Department of Commerce Gold Medal instituted by Coffee Club for highest marks in BCom IPP Part 2 goes to Sri Kirtana. Now we come to the BMS Gold Medal. Srimati Raj Damayanti Jaggi Memorial Gold Medal instituted by Mr. Sanjeev Jaggi, father of Malkika Jaggi, batch 2009-2012, for the BMS student securing highest marks in all the subjects. Part 2 goes to Shriya Reddy. Walk Talent Club Gold Medal instituted by the Department of BWalk for highest marks in NSQF levels goes to Charvi Bed. The Walk Talent Club Gold Medal instituted by the Department of BWalk for the highest marks in core retail subjects goes to P. Navneeta. Congratulations to all the gold medal winners. Thank you.
Hearty congratulations to all the gold medalists. I express my heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Shri Dana Kishore, and our guests of honor, Srimati Shri Devasena and Reverend Sister Alfonsa Vatoli, for spending their precious time with us. We are indeed delighted to have had you in our midst. Can we please give them a round of applause? Thank you all so much. we move on to awarding of degree certificates, and I request our esteemed dignitaries to please hand over the degree certificates to the graduates and postgraduates. As instructed to you all, please come on to the stage as I call out your classes. So from the left side, we begin with BCom A and F. And from the right side, we begin with MA Mass Communication. MA Mass Communication, MA Psychology, MA English, from the left we have BCom A and F, and from the right you can start coming onto the stage. You can go. Students coming from the right side have to go back the same way. Students coming from the left side of the stage have to go back the same way. MA Mass Communication is followed by MA Psychology and then MA English. MA English shall be followed by MSc Nutrition and MSc Computer Science. MSc Nutrition, MSc Computer Science. BCom IB, MA Psychology, MA English, MSc Nutrition, MSc Computer Science. From the left, BCom IB. BCom Honors. An important instruction, all the ones who have collected their certificates, you can collect your refreshments near the prayer room in UG block, and there is a photo booth also set up on the back side. This is for all the ones who have received their certificates. BCom IB shall be followed by BCom Honors from the left side. BCom IB shall be followed by BCom Honors. All the ones who are receiving their certificates can go out and collect your refreshments near the prayer room. You can also go to the photo booth behind. After MA English comes MSc Nutrition, followed by MSc Computer Science. And after BCom IB comes BCom Honors. MSc Nutrition and MSc Computer Science. BCom Honors shall be followed by BCom Cap. MSc Computer Science shall be followed by MSc Data Science. MSc Computer Science followed by MSc Data Science, and BCom Honors followed by BCom Cap. MSc Data Science will be followed by MSc Chemistry. MSc Data Science will be followed by MSc Chemistry. BCom Cap will be followed by BCom IPP. BCom Cap will be followed by BCom IPP. MSc Chemistry will be followed by MSc Microbiology. MSc Chemistry will be followed by MSc Microbiology. BCom IPP will be followed by BMS. BCom IPP will be followed by BMS.
Going slow.
MSc Computer Science followed by MSc Data Science, and then MSc Chemistry. BCom CAP, BCom IPP, followed by BMS. All the graduates who have received their certificates, please collect your refreshments near the prayer room. MSc Microbiology will be followed by MCom Finance. MSc Microbiology will be followed by MCom Finance. BMS will be followed by BVOC. BMS will be followed by BVOC. Those who have received their certificates can please move out and collect your refreshments near the prayer room. Attention please, since you have already paid for the photo booth, you don't have to pay anything again. Okay, so all the ones who are interested in getting their photos clicked, you can go to the photo booth. You'll not be charged anything. Yes, I've said. You have already paid, so you can just go to the photo booth after receiving your certificate. MCom Finance will be followed by BA EPSM. MCom Finance will be followed by BA EPSM. And BVOC will be followed by BSc BTBCC. BVOC will be followed by BSc BTBCC. Those who have received their certificates can collect their refreshments outside near the prayer room and can also get their pictures clicked in the booth, in the photo booth, for which they have already paid. I think it's okay. BA EPSM will be followed by BA EPP. BA EPSM will be followed by BA EPP. Dr. Sunita Singham is requested to come here onto the stage. Dr. Sunita Singham. BSc BT BCC will be followed by BSc BC CAC. BSc BT BCC will be followed by BSc BC CAC. BSc BCCAC will be followed by BSc MBC. BSc BCCAC will be followed by BSc BC MBC. BA EPP will be followed by BA HLP. BA EPP will be followed by BA HLP. graduate. Now I'm getting nervous.
Your place is the best, ma'am. You're getting to taste.
Now I'm getting, otherwise I was sweating. But nice to see you all. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am. It was nice to listen to you after so long. It felt so nostalgic.
BSc, BC, MBC will be followed by BSc, BTZC. BSc, BC, MBC will be followed by BSc, BTZC. BA HLP will be followed by BA HPP. BA HLP will be followed by BA HPP. Afternoon classes, the sleepy classes. Congratulations to all of you. Very happy to see you all graduate. Yeah, no, because I don't see her and I'm a bit concerned. Yeah. So I don't see her. She's not on the stage. Just alert her. That's all. Congratulations. Follow the order. That's what I was wondering. I remember you as a PPP student. See, I'll tell you. We have so sorry, I got graduate. I'm so happy.
I was happy like that. I just wanted to complete my master's now. Yes. Thank you so much. I enjoyed my time with you and
Congratulations and keep coming to us. This is not the end of your journey with us.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Your own sister. Go. Hello, congratulations. I'm very happy and proud to see you all graduate. BA HPP will be followed by BA MLP. BA HPP will be followed by BA MLP. BSc BTZC will be followed by BSc BZC. BSc BTZC will be followed by BSc BZC. Good afternoon. Congratulations. We're happy to see you all graduate. BA MLP will be followed by BA MLS. BA MLP will be followed by BA MLS. BSc BZC will be followed by BSc BT MBC. BSc BZC will be followed by BSc BT MBC. BA MLS will be followed by BA PLP. BA MLS will be followed by BA PLP. BSc BT MBC will be followed by BSc ANBC. BSc BT MBC will be followed by BSc ANBC. Congratulations. So happy and proud to see you all graduate. Very good. Congratulations. Congratulations. Nice to see you all. BSc ANBC will be followed by BSc ANZC. BSc ANBC will be followed by BSc ANZC. BA PLP will be followed by BA PPP. BA PLP will be followed by BA PPP. Congratulations, I'm good. Happy to, yes, happy to see you all graduate finally.
Do you think we can take a picture from here?
Take it randomly. I can.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
BA PPP will be followed by BSc Software Engineering. BA PPP will be followed by BSc Software Engineering. Students, please pay attention to this announcement. You're not allowed to have your refreshments inside the venue. If you've collected your refreshments, please eat it outside, not inside the venue. All the ones who've collected their refreshments are requested to go out of the venue and have it. Please do not eat inside the venue. BSc Software Engineering will be followed by BSc MECS. BSc Software Engineering will be followed by BSc MECS. applause. Congratulations. Thank you, ma'am, for letting me know. Nice to see you all. We are almost done. Yes, finished. BSc MECS will be followed by BSc Honours. BSc MECS will be followed by BSc Honours. Nice to see you all graduate.
Yes, yeah, it's amazing.
So what are you doing?
I'm doing MSc Organization Psychology.
Great. Good.
Clinical Psychology.
Good, good, good. BSc Honours will be followed by BSc MPC. BSc Honours will be followed by BSc MPC. BSc MPC will be followed by BSc MPCS. BSc MPC will be followed by BSc MPCS. BSc MPCS will be followed by BSc MSCS. BSc MPCS will be followed by BSc MSCS. Komati Reddy Snigdha from BT-BCC. Komati Reddy Snigdha from BT-BCC has left her certificate in the venue. Komati Reddy Snigdha from BT-BCC has forgotten her certificate in the venue. Please come and take it. Thank you, dignitaries. Congratulations to all the graduates and postgraduates. As we come to the end of the 44th graduation day, I invite Dr. Anita Thomas, Additional Controller of Examinations, to propose the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, faculty, dear students and all present here. On behalf of the Convocation Committee and all the faculty members of St. Francis College for Women, I consider it a great honor and privilege to extend a vote of thanks on this momentous occasion. First and foremost, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Sri M. Danakishore, IAS, in charge, Vice Chancellor of Osmania University and Principal Secretary, Municipal Administration and Urban Development. Sir, we are very grateful for your inspiring words and your presence today. Our sincere thanks also go to our guest of honor, Srimati A. Devasena, IAS, Commissioner for Collegiate Technical Education and Training and the Director of Telugu Academy. Ma'am, your wisdom and insights will guide and inspire us as we embark on new journey. I also extend my sincere thanks and immense gratitude to our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Sister Alfonsa Vatoli, Provincial Superior of the Sisters of Charity, Secunderabad Province. Your presence at this ceremony has added grace and significance to this momentous occasion. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our correspondent, Sister Kamali Taniyat, for your unwavering guidance and support. A very special thank you to our principal, Dr. Uma Joseph, for your tireless dedication and exceptional leadership. Ma'am, under your guidance, our institution has reached new heights of academic excellence. Our sincere thanks also go to our Vice Principal, Dr. Sister Shirley, whose support has been vital for the smooth functioning of our institution. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sean and Sybil and your creative team for bringing in warmth and welcoming atmosphere to this venue. A huge round of applause to them. To the Deans of Arts, Sciences, Commerce, Student Affairs, Student Advisors, Heads of the Departments, faculty members and all the core committee members who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to make this convocation ceremony a grand success. Thank you for your dedication and commitment. Sincere thanks to the choir for the beautiful rendition. Thanks to Mr. Farooq from the Department of Physical Education and Ms. Amita for your exceptional coordination of the Procession and the NCC cadets for your support. I would also like to acknowledge the efforts of our technical team, Mr. Ram, Mr. Krishnamurthy, Ms. Deepika and all the non-teaching staff whose contributions are very significant. We truly appreciate all that you do. Many thanks to Dr. Afshan, our MC for the event, for assuredly leading the action to the stage, component by component, in a composed manner. Thank you very much, Dr. Afshan. I would like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to the core team of the Convocation Committee, the coordinator, Ms. Lata Subramaniam, Controller of Examination, Dr. Alice, Ms. Afifa, and the members of Examination Branch. Your dedication, hard work, and attention to every detail have been the backbone to this event. Your efforts have made this gathering a success, and we deeply appreciate the countless hours you have put in behind the scenes. Let's give a huge round of applause to the core committee. Last, but certainly not the least, to the outgoing students, congratulations. Today is a day of celebration and reflection. As you take this significant step forward, may you carry the lessons and values imparted by this esteemed institution. Once again, sincere thanks to all who have graced this ceremony with your presence. Thank you, and may we all continue to strive for excellence. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I request you all to please stand up for the national anthem.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंग तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय जय